Hello everyone, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. We are back again, episode 58, after some time away. I'm so excited to be back with you all as we go back into the Shadowbringers storyline. We had a little group. Welcome everybody. You're all on time. I'm so excited. We got people showing up for the continuation of the Shadowbringers storyline. Now, last time we arrived into the middle of nowhere with a trolley problem, and that's what we've been trying to sort out. After we went on, basically a full-on assault and defense of a fort, we had a whole little war thing going on. It was great. At the end of last stream, I did say that I'm going to take some time potentially to level up another job, pre-record some episodes, maybe just do some other Final Fantasy XIV stuff before we continue playing through the expansion. Because of the Dawn Trail release, I had no idea how it was going to go. But I ended up taking a break from YouTube for a little while, which also put the streams on pause. and I leveled up my Dark Knight. As you can see, Apocalypse the Dragoon is no more, and I've actually leveled up my Dark Knight to level 80, and I have recorded that whole storyline except for the final mission, which you can only play when you complete the Shadowbringers expansion. So there's just one more mission left, but I've gone through the whole Dark Knight storyline. I recorded it to do a video eventually, and it was amazing. Absolutely incredible. And I thought it would be thematically appropriate to be a Dark Knight and to take on that role throughout Shadowbringers. So the Dragoon has been put to the side for now, as I am now the Dark Knight. Very excited for that. I also, in terms of jobs, did pick up the Arcanist, or the Arcanist, and I've been also leveling that slowly. So we've got Scholar, and soon to unlock the Soul Stone for the Summoner as well. And that way, what I'll be able to do is I have role quests available to me. I'll be able to do the different role quests that were introduced in Shadowbringers. So I'm very much looking forward to that, as well as some jobs in particular, like Samurai and Gunbreaker, that are going to be awesome to do the storylines for. But without further ado, we're going to continue. Liliana was here first, guys. Early bird gets the worm. Kate was also here second. And then I saw... Who did I see? Who did I see third? Who arrived third? I actually don't know, because none of you ran past my screen while I was waiting. It's gonna be up to the... Alright, you jumped. You're in. You're in. And I guess you guys can come in too. Alright, you guys can come in too. That's fine. Okay. Get in here. Look at that. We got a perfect full party. There's 8 of you here. Isn't that incredible? Alright. And no worries, Catsport. Thank you so much for at least tuning into the stream. Happy to have you. JT. Can you help me figure out the Xbox subscription? I do not play it on Xbox, so I apologize. I won't be able to help you, unfortunately. I am on PC, so I'm not sure what Xbox shenanigans are going on, sadly. But I wish you all the best. I hope you can figure it out. We'd be willing to bet on it that there's probably more than enough people probably in a similar situation if it's not easy to figure out, so there's probably a few posts about it online that may help you. We're going to continue with the main scenario today, which is on track. We're getting back on track. We're going to sort out this trolley problem. Let's talk to Minfilia, who remains adrift in the turbulent sea of thought. Oh, I'm sorry. I was stuck in my own head again. It's clear that Magnus has no intention of helping us, but perhaps we should ask the other residents. They may know of something of the trolley. I'll take the north side of town. Let me know if you learn anything. There we go. Thancred. Art thou truly content to stand witness to fate's course and take no part? This isn't a matter of fate, Ran'jit. It's about choice, and I've had years to decide where I stand. Minfilia has spent too long in chains already. I would not shackle her again by making my hopes known. It is for her to choose what shape her destiny will take. It is for me to stay silent, to protect her, to teach her, and stand by her. That at least I can do for her. There you go. So be it. Come, let us make our own inquiries. I got used to quite a number of things in the Final Fantasy XIV world while I was leveling up Dark Knight and doing optional things. That was very fun. I got to experiment with the Wondrous Tales journal. I've done that a couple of times now, which has been pretty fun. I've actually got to do that before it resets tomorrow, which was super fun. That was fun to explore because I got my wind-up Estinian. Look at him. I got wind-up Estinian, and he occasionally just pulls out one of, there you go, on cue. He occasionally pulls out one of Nidhogg's eyes, which is incredible. In that time, Dex, my beautiful boy who's in the chat, has been enjoying his Final Fantasy XIV adventure, and we've been going through that with him. He's just reached level 50 and almost through the Realm Reborn base campaign, which is amazing. We don't have until the 30th. No, it resets tomorrow. The Wondrous Tales. Oh wait, hang on. Never mind, it resets today. Because it's weekly. And I've had this one for a while now. I guess I missed it, so it's ticked over. That's alright. Look at our group! Oh yes, tomorrow is just when you can get a new book. Good. Yes, I was confused. Thank you. Alright, let's seek out a talkative resident of Twine. We're also going to attune to this Aetheryte because we did not do that at the end of last stream. Let me tell you though, it feels very good to be back on the main quest. Obviously, we've been able to redeem our Dawn Trail code, which means we have unlocked access to Endwalker as well, and therefore level 80 is no longer our level cap. At the end of last stream, we just had the big red stop sign on our Dragoon's EXP bar, as we couldn't level up any further. So we don't have that restriction anymore, which is very nice. Oh, there you are. You'll be pleased to know that I got our friend back home with no trouble, and he's just fine. He was a bit shaken up is all. And you, what did Magnus have to say? I did have a faint hope that you might need prompt him to action where our interest has not, but I suppose that was foolish of me. I am sorry that we couldn't be of help, though. I could at least show you the trolley car we have here, if you like. You could give it a stroke or two. It is some very smooth wood. What do you mean by that? Jarek, what do you mean by that? What are you insinuating? You want me to give your very smooth wood a stroke or two? What is that? What is that? You mean to say you're not giving up, even knowing that Magnus is Magnus? I don't see much point in your being stubborn about it, though perhaps stubbornness is exactly what this situation calls for. Can't forge iron without an anvil, after all. I can't imagine that anything you try will work, but if you're certain, you can help me make preparations in the event that it does. To that end, take this toolbox. We're going to inspect the rails. I'll have a look along the tracks for anything that's in need of repair. You bring the tools and be ready to hand them to me whenever I stop to work. Very good. Nice to see some level 100s in the party here. They've been busy. Been very busy indeed. We're rocking the Fenrir mount because we put the money in, because it has the maximum speed boost. So this is the fastest mount in new expansions because I don't have to, I don't have access to flight. So this is my fastest way around town at the moment. And I mean, I look cool doing it, so I can't complain. This spot looks like it could use a bit of work. Can you ready the tools for me? Yes. Open the toolbox. Wow. You open the box, revealing the proud array of lovingly maintained tools within. Brilliant! Now, if you could hand me what I need as I work, that would be a help. In this case, well, this bolt is loose for one matter. We can't have that. I'll need to tighten it. I will give you a vicious-looking saw. Thank you. This one will do nicely. Now give me one moment and... Alright, this is one hell of a way to start off the stream. Getting back into the Shadowbringers questline, where we hand this man a wrench. There. I don't see any other problems here, so let's continue along the track. Very good indeed. Now imagine if it was that, it was that pink rhino that Galleon loves to ride around. And then everyone points and laugh, or it's the goddamn poo thing. The poo ball that Mobius is sitting on because he watched 6 hours of Final Fantasy XIV content. Whoa, it's an ether card. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you, everybody. I have something to say. I was almost very mean coming back to Final Fantasy XIV for all of you, and we almost resumed the Final Fantasy XIV streams doing the Mandeville questline. I was almost going to come back to Final Fantasy XIV and we were going to be doing funny little silly quests. But I just love you guys too much. So we're going back to Shadowbringers, but I'm gonna be going back and doing the quest lines, and you're gonna like it because it was really funny. I actually was looking at the quest lines and how much that I'd done of Hildebrandt's stuff, and I am still in Hildebrandt's A Realm Reborn questline. I haven't actually touched any of the future expansions yet, which is very funny. So we're still early days in that, which means that we're going to dedicate some time to progress those stories, happily so. But I thought for the first stream back, maybe we'll do Shadowbringers, and now we're repairing a train track instead. So there you go. We wouldn't do it in one stream. We'd probably do it over the course of a little while. Like, we'd be like, all right, let's do the Heavensward ones in a stream, and then later on we'll do, the Stormblood ones, etc., etc. I'm a bit concerned about this lantern post. Would you ready the tools for me? Thank you, Scribbles and Knots. Welcome back from your break too. You set down the toolbox, the muscles of your arm enjoying profound relief, and open it once again. Quite handy to have around, Alright, what are we fixing? As to the lamp here, these aren't often necessary these days, but if we're going to do this, we might as well do it properly. And if by some miracle the night returns, as it did in Lakeland, well, it's a nice thought. Anyhow, a bit of this post seems to have splintered, whether its lamp is to be lit or not. We wouldn't want these little pieces of wood jamming the next person who comes through here to do maintenance. I'll need to sand it down a bit. I'm going to give you a heavy hammer. Yes, so wood file's perfect. Let me even this out. I became a Dark Knight for this. That should do it. I'll bring some varnish along next time to finish the job. I haven't spotted any other problems, so we can move along now. Unless you'd like to take in the view of the tracks from here for a bit longer. It's breathtaking, I know. Mining has always been the primary vocation of folks in the Hills of Amber, you see, but after a certain point, they had dug up everything that could easily be reached and carried back by manpower alone. It was then that the Nabaath Empire struck upon the idea of the Talos, which they had seen at work abroad. At great expense, the Nabaath brought the Mistel engineers who specialized in Talos here to the hills, and wouldn't you know it, the mining industry picked right up again. Twine itself sprung up around that time, as a matter of fact. It was named after the entwining of tales, the fruitful cooperation between the native Ronso and the newly come Mistel. The entwining of tales. It's great. Just the cats and the big cats with their tails. But that, like so much else, fell apart in the wake of the flood. The Mistel left, taking their knowledge with them. It was 15 years ago that the last of them, the folks from Daedalus Stoneworks, took off for Yulmore, and now no one remains that can repair and operate the Talos. Wow. So the the Mistel that were previously working in the mines went to Yulmore, and therefore grew fat and gluttonous in that fancy pants city, where they now just hang out in a life of leisure. Very interesting. But there's no use in lamenting what can't be changed, and there's one more thing we need to do while we're out here, so we might as well get to it. Vultures occasionally make their nests on the tracks, you see, and it falls to us to remove them when they do. The creatures are angry when disturbed, which is natural, but nevertheless a danger to anyone passing by. It's not my favorite task, to be honest with you. As you may have noticed, I'm not terribly suited to confrontation. That said, would you follow the tracks north and remove any nests you find for me? I'll keep an eye on things from here. There we go. It is interesting. It's like, take in the beautiful view, whereas historically in any video game ever, anytime there's like a desert or like just a wasteland region, they're not visually the most exciting. A vulture nest. Get him. Taking the view of the graphics update. Yeah, it's like, I see you're from the future. Take a look at the graphics update. It's been very interesting and fun learning a new job as well. That was something that was brand new for me, is playing this game. I'd only ever just done DPS as the Dragoon. So moving into a tank role has been a fun learning experience, but I've gotten used to my hotbar and all the things available to me, which has been awesome. I did a dungeon as a scholar last night. It was the worst thing ever. It's so stressful. I now understand. I have perspective. Being a healer is not for the faint of heart, and I'll leave it up to just stronger humans than I. I'll be able to take the advantage of leveling up my summoner class, because that'll level up scholar at the same time. But I do want to get used to being a healer as well, because that'll be fun for role quest stuff, and also, you know, being able to fulfill multiple roles at once, you know? Also, the dungeon that I did that I healed in wasn't the best group to run with anyway, because, you know, it's better to just probably practice with the NPC dungeons instead of people that pull way too many mobs and then die. Thank you. That should be everything taken care of. In return for your help, I'll tell you a bit more about the trolley. Nothing that can get it started again, though. As I said, the only people who knew how to repair the Talos are long gone. When they left, the life began to bleed out of the town. The trolley's tracks rusted, and its cars fell into disrepair. Now, I was born in Twine, raised there. My first word was trolley, damn it. And those are the worst years of my life. Say mama. Say dada. What's your first word? Trolley! Bleeding trolley! The mines! The children yearn for the mines! Then, about 7 years passed, Magnus and his wife returned to us. Magnus is a real proper trolley engineer, and perhaps he would never have left in the first place if it hadn't been for his son. As you're well aware, Armorang is hardly the safest place, and Magnus wanted his child to grow up away from its dangers. It didn't help in the end. The Sin Eaters got the boy. Isn't that always the way? The child had always said that someday he wanted to see Magnus's trolley running again, so in his memory they returned to Twine, started fixing those rusted rails and broken cars, and it was going well for a time. Wicked White, vultures! Are they back for revenge? Never mind, I don't want to find out. Okay. Yeah, we mostly just went for Scholar because it's also tied to Summoner, so I do get to level the 2-in-1 special, you know? The 2-in-1 special. In terms of mounts, if it helps, I don't tend to pay attention to the other mounts that I see on screen. It's kind of unavoidable, because there are also randoms who do mounts, but also it kind of just, it all blurs. I've seen stuff and going, oh, that's a cool thing. Like, I can't remember what Galleon was on before the spinning purple Orb of Doom. I have no idea what that is. So it's fine. It's just kind of like background noise. Galleon's mostly just doing this anyway. Nice work out there. I know you know the story of the trolley. Won't do you much good without the Talos, though. If there was even a single one that still functioned, things might be different, but, well, here we are. Thank you. I'm getting a Titan Bronze leg gear coffin. I guess I should look at... Yes, it will be upgrades, so why not? Is my new main a Dark Knight? Perhaps. Ooh, I've got a slutty little leg. I'm like, look at me, I'm fully armored in my Dark Knight armor, and be like, oh, ooh, what's this? A little bit of leg? A little bit of exposed skin? A bit risque. Just a little bit of the exposed leg there. Despite his better judgment, Jarek is considering throwing you a bone. Down for maintenance. Not that it'll do you any good, but we do have a Talos we've been meaning to repair. I can show you if you'd like. It'd certainly be nicer to hear something other than Magnus's griping for a change. Oh, that is also another thing that I got to do. Two other things that I've checked out as well is I have unlocked my hunts for Heaven's Ward, Stormblood, and I believe Shadowbringers as well now, is I've been able to access the hunts and go and hunt the weekly marks, and I did a little bit of that. And then I've also done the society quests as well. So I got to unlock those. I went through those little storylines for the Vanu Vanu and the Vath. I was doing that a little bit while I was on break. I haven't done it over the past week or so, but I was building that up because the Kojin and the Ananta have some really cool mounts as a reward. I need a Griffin mount, and I need that Manta Ray mount. I did also like do the Amalja when I was bored with A Realm Reborn, but you get very minimal experience. But it was very funny playing this game while I was off stream, because it made me realize that there was so much of the game that can easily go ignored. Like, you can just gloss over so many elements of this game by just going through on one character and doing like the main quest, you know. There's so many other ways to gain experience and to do activities and stuff like that. So it was great. So a lot of different stuff there. Well, if Kate's having a blackout, we can have Galleon come in here. Hope to see Kate returning soon. Oh, that is true. I did one Palace of the Dead run as well. Did a little Palace of the Dead run. Awesome. That was fun. Scavengers! Assemble! Final Fantasy XIV Endgame. The quick-witted scavenger is concerned for his friend's safety, and I've got an ether current to obtain. Oh, my poor friends, left to be eaten by horrid beasts. I feel terrible about running away, but what choice did I have? No point in us all being killed now, is there? I'm glad that I remembered to have the music as not triggering the battle music. So I can be in dialogue without hearing... Finding someone to go in and retrieve the bodies, I mean, rescue them, would absolve me of the blame, yes? If you could go to the ruins of Kelk to look for 2 more scavengers, I would be very grateful. That's a slip of the tongue. Let's go retrieve some bodies, shall we? I think actually, no, I don't think we've done the society quest for Shadowbringers, because you have to do that throughout the course of the storyline, of course. I think one of them is in relation to that Great Serpent quest, because I think I was told that on stream by a Galleon a while back. So doing that Great Serpent quest line, I think is something we'll do eventually. What? Evil weapon. Little monster with a floating sword. How peculiar. Hey, scavenger's still alive. Great Serpent is for gatherers only. Well then. Battle Society, Crafter, and Gather Society. Alright, so the Great Serpent questline is for something that I am not doing, but I guess I'll see about progressing the storyline in some capacity. Maybe. I am alive! Can it be true? But it is too early to celebrate. The youngest of our group is still missing. Please, you must find him. I will wait for you outside the ruins in case you need help carrying whatever is left of the poor boy. Alright, we do have a survivor. Battle version is in the Crystarium. Lovely. Thought I could fit. There'd be a Dark Souls note there saying too fat. Well, this scavenger's alive too. Look at us. Look at this. Okay, we got a bit of a group here. Phew. Does that count as a near-death experience? I cannot wait to tell my friends. But first, we should make a hasty retreat, yes? Correct. I cannot thank you enough for saving us, but how did you know we were here? Running away turned out to be the best choice. Not only did he escape, but he sent for help too. If he had tried to rescue us himself, we would probably all be dead by now. Better to run and scavenge another day, yes? I must remember to thank him. Wonderful. Better movement of the winds achieved. The good news is, and something that I do appreciate about the ether currents, the further along we go, is the ether currents do get kind of placed on your journey, the ones to at least find in the wild, which is very nice. do have some VODs to catch up on. What are you up to? Which number? I hadn't streamed for a couple of weeks. You had so much time. Here's our unrepaired Talos. Just give it a big old kick. Of course. Truly a most vexing state of affairs. I thought mayhap a closer examination might yield something of value. I see. The means to build Talos stone by stone are lost to us, it is true, but here before us slumbers a most fine specimen. Indeed, were it not for a few minor failings, it would be in working condition. It will likely require naught but a few modest repairs and a suffusion of ether. Well, if you think you can get the thing up and running, far be it for me to stop you, but what exactly do you reckon is the problem? I should stress that I have performed only the most cursory of examinations, though such arcane constructs are not wholly unfamiliar to me. As I did suspect from the first, it is host to a network of veins through which ether floweth freely. Also it would, were it not for several fractures which now impede said flow. How in the hell did you get all that from just a glance? I take it you've thought up a solution as well, then. To bridge these fissures requireth a material highly conductive to ether. Once in place, I believe it will be possible to restore the Talos to life. Might I prevail upon thee to acquire that which we require? Acquire which we require. Not far beyond the walls of twine dwelleth a creature of living stone, the debitage. The debitage? The debitagi. Full sure am I, the stone from such a being would prove most suitable to our needs. Nod. Fist grab. I love that they were like, our character nods too much. We need to also make sure that he does this too, and sometimes both at the same time. Very good. I shall have Thancred and Minfilia attend me in the remaining preparations. I spied but 3 obstructions to the flow of ether in the Talos, and thus I would ask you to provide 3 stones of the Debitagi. How do you reckon we say that? I would just say Debitage. It seems like that would be how Ran'jit would say things. He'd say, Debitage. All else will be made ready upon thy return. Pray return to the Talos. Man, they really just said, what if we just put every side quest ever in this one little town to overwhelm your map? Any gamers in chat actually do all of these little side quests that they do? I find it very interesting that they were like, let's get rid of job quests for each and every job because there's so many of them, and limit it down to role quests to make it a bit easier. But then we're going to do plenty of these yellow side quests that are probably much less likely to be done compared to job quests. I will say that I absolutely adore the theme for Armorang. I love this music. It's so chill. It is so chill. Lo-fi beats to slay Debitage to. Oh yeah, I also decided that I would be cool and got myself a cloud also. It's a bit strange when I can't fly, unfortunately, so I'm just kind of skating along the ground. But I do have my Nimbus for when I unlock flight, which is very good. Oh yes, the mounts do tilt. I've been obviously getting used to that while I was playing in the break, and it is so satisfying. Like, I'd just be flying, and I'd be taking the scenic route just to do that. Thancred and Minfilia will return ere long with the remaining supplies we require. Didst thou succeed in procuring stone from the debitage? Yeah. Fine specimens one and all. You have my thanks. We need now but wait for Thancred and Minfilia's return. People are hating the tilt. That just makes sense. From end to end, the paths by which ether may flow through the Talos have been duly mended. They but require a sufficient endowment. It's not moving. We need to get some more batteries, dude. Strange. The core refuseth to stir. I fear the condition of this Talos is more dire than I previously surmised. As a heart driveth blood through a man's veins, so doth the core ether throughout this massive frame. Failing its repair or replacement, the Talos cannot be restored. So it was the heart after all. Thou didst foresee this outcome. Well, no, not exactly. We'd never gotten this far in trying to repair it, so we had no way of knowing the heart was the real problem. We tried to find another, in case things turned out now as they are, but... Jarek? This isn't really my story to share. Please, Jarek, if something went wrong, maybe we can help. Alright. After all you lot have done for me, I suppose it's the least I can do. Tell us the story. What could be so terrible that he'd want to keep it from us? I hope Jarek doesn't get in trouble for telling us what happened. Though the Talos yet wants for a beating heart, it would appear thine efforts were not for naught. The truth hurts. Jarek may come to regret his next decision. Indeed. Right then, the Talos. Their hearts cannot be made of just any stone. You need a special sort with sufficient ethereal conductivity. Both it and the other materials used in the construction of Talos bodies are mined in the same place. That place, of course, being here, the Hills of Amber. And it was 3 years ago when she... No, I can't, I'm sorry. But you'll have to hear it from Thaf or someone else. 3 years ago when Sin Eaters attacked, potentially lost to the Sin Eaters. Come up here. Say hello to everyone. Stop hugging the heater. Come here. Come on. We're so close. There we go. Oh, stretch. You stretch it. Your head is too small. There it is, your little nose. You just don't come up on the screen, my dear boy. So close. Yes. You sleepy boy. A sleepy boy who just wants to hang out at the heater. Alright, back to the tavern. Back to the tavern. Yeah, we Final Fantasying indeed. We're back to bring the shadows. Oh, and to those of you watching that may not have seen it, I did post stream schedule as well. So if you look on the community tab on my channel, you will see the streaming schedule for Shadowbringers throughout the week, as well as It Takes Two on my Fridays with Dex. So we're going to see how we go in terms of doing my Monday, Thursday, and Sunday mornings. So every 2 days, 3 times a week, 7:30 in the morning for the most part. And that means that Sunday and Monday will be a double day, so we gaming on the weekend. So that should mostly be Saturday and Sunday evening for the Americans, I believe, and the Europes. So it'll be a little bit of a different time zone situation for you. So it'll probably be like Saturday, Sunday, Wednesday for other people, maybe. But it's there, and that's how we're gonna do it. You can see that part 59 and part 60 of the other Final Fantasy XIV streams this week are already scheduled, so they'll be in your time zone as well. So you'll be able to see when I am doing more Final Fantasy streaming. Still here, eh? You can ask again, but the answer's still the same. Our trolleys are... What? God damn it, Jarek. You could have at least finished, so I wouldn't have to clean up your mess. Seeing how you made such quick progress in fixing that Talos and all, he was probably thinking you could help change things around here. And I think he may be right. Gather your friends, and I'll tell you what you want to know. Lauren has been rewarded for being late with a dog.
Magnus's wife was a miner, you know. Greatest prospector there ever was. When the golem heart started failing, she was the first to head out in search of more. Problem was, most of the veins ran dry ages ago, and finding fresh ones to tap's only gotten harder. But she wasn't one to be deterred. She just kept digging deeper and deeper. And then the mine collapsed. We labored day and night to clear away the rubble, but it took us 2 months to find her. To find her body. Magnus has never been the same since.
Where is he, if you don't mind my asking?
Ah, yes, well, if he's not here, there's only one other place he'd be.
Okay, so Magnus's wife. Okay, and now you can see why this is the way that it is.
How many times must I tell you? The trolley won't run! We'd be better off dismantling the damn thing and selling the parts for scrap. Now, piss off back to wherever you came from. And don't let me catch you around here again.
What were their names?
My son was named Skuli. My wife, Agna. Being here with them, it beats going home. Home stopped being home when I lost them. I thought to try and drown my sorrows, but somehow, the bottle's never deep enough.
No bottle is. Believe me, I know.
You've lost someone too?
Not like you. Not my own flesh and blood. I grew up an orphan, so I never really knew what family meant. Not until I met a man who offered to take me in and make me his pupil. He was a kindly soul, always looking out for me, like a father. Not that I appreciated that at the time, or anything else for that matter. But I finally had a family. And then I robbed a young girl of hers. I did my best to make amends, to offer her comfort. But the more I look back on it, the more I realize just how inadequate my efforts were. I let her down. That is why I refuse to let her legacy die. In the end, all we can do is press on, for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. And that requires your Talos. Please, Magnus. You are our only hope of reaching Nabaath Areng.
What rubbish.
She's not gone. No matter what you say or believe, she's not. We can still bring her back.
Very good scenes. Just constantly visiting these places that are just filled with tragedy, obviously, considering the nature of this place. Why must he always treat me like this? I wish there was more we could do for you, I truly do. But after Agnes' accident, no one is allowed near those mines. Full well do we know the pain of loss and how well it can weigh on one's heart. Nevertheless, there is but one way forward. We must needs procure a new heart for the Talos. Thathe. Is it Thathe? Fathe? Tafe? Taffy? I've forgotten how his name is said. Unfortunately. Is it a silent E? Need to wait for it to be spoken in a cutscene. I'm just gonna say Taffy. What to say, Taffy? Wherein we might find the stone we require, no matter how scant the possibility we would seize it. I told you, near all the veins were tapped dry years ago, though I suppose if you really wanted to try, you may find something at Navi's leavings. It was opened well before Talos became commonplace, which is why the mining there was never quite as deep. When you get there, look for Guthjon and tell him I sent you, but don't be surprised if he tells you the same thing. Thine assistance is most appreciated. Omega, I think it best Thancred joined thee in this search. Though he wouldst be quick to deny it, his heart is in turmoil and his thoughts clouded. It would be unwise to ignore his distress. We've lost Callan. Rest in peace. Question time then in regards to the dialogue auto advance. Is that a setting that I have to enable first in terms of dialogue? Or does it, is it on by default? Like if I just press enable text auto advance, it'll only go in voice cutscenes? Well, the E could be silent if you want, but guess what? We're gonna call him Taffy. Look, guys, we're recreating Final Fantasy IX. Zidane and Garnet just stare at each other from a distance. And Estinian's here too. He just does backflips. Okay, so we'll wait for a cutscene and we'll turn it on. Off to somewhere, are you? At last, a lead on the stone we need to power the Talos. I can't very well have you go on your own. Lead the way. Yes, Omega Dark. Dark Omega with a slutty little leg has appeared, everybody. That's damn right. And we got a Titan Bronze guillotine. And it looks like that, sadly. Ew. Oh, I have to go to an inn to do that. Yeah, I got a fancy pants new clothing. It's the desert, right? It's a little bit of a little bit of skin to breathe, you know. All well and good. Thancred is tired of waiting around. Mortala. Can I play Dead Space 3? Boy, do I have news for you. I already did. It's already on the channel with the full Dead Space trilogy. It has been done. A convenient distraction. Thancred is tired of waiting around. I'd say we're long overdue for a good turn. I can only hope the gods feel the same way. Now, Navi's leavings was to the south, was it? Let's get going. Nuvi's leavings. It's a weird thing to say out loud. Yeah, so probably the best advice that I could give is when you go into someone's YouTube channel, there is a search button. And you can just click on that and type in a name of the game, and if I have anything in relation to that game, it'll come up with videos and playlists and such. You can be like, I wonder if that Apocalypse fella, I wonder if he's played Dead Space 3 before. And then it'll come up. It's very, very useful. Because there's a lot of playthroughs on the channel, so it's hard to really be able to sift through everything. But that search feature does actually make a world of difference. We have Charmless Man. Svein has discovered something unusual in the delivery brought from the mine, and we'll get ourselves another ether current. Have you seen a charm like this before? I found it among the stones brought from the mine. A lot of the workers wear these for good luck, and I expect whoever lost it is wondering where it went. It's the first time I've seen one made from cat's eye, so the owner shouldn't be hard to track down. I'd go and look for them myself, but I've got too much to do here. Would you be able to go in my place? The graveyard keeper is quite knowledgeable about charms and whatnot, so it might be worth asking him. Show the cat's eye charm to the graveyard keeper. Would I ever consider doing a Q&A or AMA? I did do a Q&A a really long while ago, when I had 3,000 subscribers, which feels weird to say. It was a little while ago, wasn't it? So I did do a little Q&A early. I'm fine, like, answering questions on stream while we're hanging out. But, I'm the least exciting person you've ever met, so there's not much going on over here. Yes, Dampy. That's his name. Dampy. What's that you have there? Cat's eye charm, made from the precious stone known as the cat's eye, rather than an actual feline eyeball, which would be a poor choice for a variety of reasons. I love that needed to be added in there. Ah, yes. Cat's eye charms like this were once used to ward off misfortune. The tragedy began with the Church of First Light, and the gem represents their patron deity. Even though no one follows that old religion anymore, some of its customs remain, especially among the miners. You don't see many this exquisite, though. I seem to remember the fellow with an eye patch kept a similar charm around his neck. It might even be the exact same one. I never caught his name, but he's not hard to miss. The last I saw of him, he was leaving to mine Nuvi's leavings with some of the others. Wow, that is so convenient. That is quite literally where I'm going. Yeah, you did get to see Apocalypse in prime COVID lockdown beard. That is very true. I'll guarantee you that the stories are not fun. Does he offer the great heart-pounding grave-digging tour? We'll have to find out. It's a good thing that the first had this cool motorcycle for me to ride around in. The one-eyed miner. Fancy eye patch. Oh, I didn't notice you there. What do you want? I can't see out of this eye. Is this yours? Where did you get this? Gods, how could I have been so careless? This was all my sister left behind before she... Look, I'd rather not talk about it, but I appreciate you bringing this back to me. It means a lot. Thank you. Goodness. Oh, I forget. Lovely. Look at all these Taloses. Any of these got a working core inside them that I could grab? Oh my god, he's returned. The return of the king. The way you described it, I was expecting the place to be abandoned. No, apparently people are coming here and mining it. Perhaps our fortunes are finally improving, though we should probably hear what Guthjon has to say before we celebrate, assuming we can find him, that is. Do I ever go back to games I played and loved in order to platinum them? I used to be very, very big on achievements and gamer score. With Xbox, I would like just pick up random games and be like, yes, this game has achievements. I'm gonna play them. They were like I've sold them now because I completed them, but I would buy like those games where it's like you can get all of the achievements in the first 5 minutes of playing the game, and I would do that. So I used to be very big on achievement hunting, but just not even for games I wanted to play, just games that had easy achievements. Peak gamer right there. In terms of like maxing out achievements on games that I love, some games, yes, but I'm not really much of a completionist in that sense. Especially now when I'm working through my backlog as a focus instead. I have platinumed some games. The only game that I think I've platinumed that I played on the channel was Bloodborne, because I've done a few playthroughs of that on the channel itself. I did some Bloodborne streams to do the different endings, so I have got the platinum for that now. But there are some games that I have played on the channel that I will play again or replay a bit in my own time. Like when I finished Resident Evil 4, the original RE4 on the channel, I went through and played the game immediately. Did like another run through the game just in my own time, and it was super fun. But yeah, most of my game time is spent on the channel. Are there games I wish I could do but feel you would not due to upload schedule? Which is a good question too. Yeah. There are definitely games that I wish that I could do, but yeah, time is always a factor. Like I would love to go and just platinum most games that I've played, like go through Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth and Final Fantasy 16, God of War Ragnarok, you know. There's definitely a bunch. Nothing particularly that I would be jumping at the chance to go back to just for achievement hunting, because yeah, like I said, I'm just enjoying working through my backlog, I suppose. So here we go. Apply to voice dialogue only. Gotcha. Ah. Did it. Who are you and what are you doing in here? Well, you should have listened to Taffy. You're wasting your time. But this site is not as developed as the others, is it not? Surely there must be something left. I should explain. The stone you're looking for is leonine. All the Talos in the Hills of Amber are powered using them. Or were, at least. Anyway, whatever's left, if anything, is too far below to be safely excavated. In the deepest reaches of the mine, we use Talos to keep the pathways from collapsing. They're still there, but they could give out at any time, which is why much of the mine is closed off. And our only option is to search the higher levels for any fragments of leonine that may have been overlooked. I suppose there may be one other way. Well, don't leave us in suspense. What you're asking for is a trade secret, only to be duly compensated in exchange. Fine, what do you want? The other day, I found a Vobert gold piece down in the mines. A bloody Vobert gold piece. And when you know it, I dropped the damn thing somewhere while I was working. Find it, and I'll tell you what you want to know. You drive a hard bargain, sir, but we'll take it. It seems we have our work cut out for us, Omega. Thankfully, I have an idea for how we might hurry things along. I was like, do I have a... I'll just give you one, right? No, I've got silver pieces. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Patricio. Trying our best. Uploading every single day, sometimes twice a day, live streams multiple times in a week. playing 4 to 5 games at once and loving doing it because I love video games and I love stories and sharing passionate adventures with everybody. So we are gaming at all times. It is genuinely my biggest passion in life, so I feel very lucky and grateful that I get to do it, which is why I keep doing it. Because I only do what I love, so if I'm not doing something, it's because I'm not loving it. Unless it's like Resident Evil 6 or something, but that's an exception to the rule. Sometimes you just gotta see things through to the end. As I'm sure you've noticed, despite their best efforts to illuminate the corridors, it's rather dark in here, meaning it will be that much harder to find a single coin hiding in the shadows. That's why I propose we use these sun drops. They help the eye take in more light. Why don't you start your search further in, and I handle this area here. I'll retrace your steps after in case you happen to miss it. If you feel the drops effects wearing off, I can give you more, so don't worry. We have eye drops from Thancred. Oh, okay, so I have dark sight for 3 minutes, able to see with little illumination. Gotcha. The dark shadow. Not big on FF7. Traitor! You search the shadows but find nothing. Perhaps the gold piece lies elsewhere. I'm putting my heart and soul into that Final Fantasy VII playthrough. Actually, I will tell you, it's been amazing playing Final Fantasy VII for a Let's Play. It's been so special. It's been very, very unique because it's my first time playing that game with that in mind, of like talking about it and going through everything, and especially after playing Remake and Rebirth, going through the original again is it's eye-opening. That's for certain. Really took me by surprise how much I'm enjoying a game that I can like replay hundreds of times, you know. Alright, maybe not hundreds, but almost. But it's still just so fun to do a playthrough for it. We got the gold piece. It makes me very excited for both blind playthroughs of Final Fantasy games I've yet to play and also replays of my other favorites, because I just know that it's just such a different experience to play a game in your own time than it is to do a Let's Play. I know that people don't really enjoy, well, it's not that they don't enjoy it, but people would prefer to watch a blind playthrough over a replay, but I think that replays are very valuable too, because there's a lot there to be talked about and a lot of shared passion and enjoyment, and it allows me to show a different side of myself, because a lot of time people will see blind playthroughs and be like, man, this guy, he kind of sucks. And it's because it's the first playthrough experience. You make a lot of mistakes, there's a lot of things you don't know about. And when I play a game that I'm very familiar with, it's just so different. And I'm able to be like, good, you know? I mean, like, look at all this stuff that I am actually knowledgeable about. So I get a chance to like show off a different side of myself in terms of gaming. Ah yes, the dreaded jump rope. The Final Fantasy VIII replay will be the greatest thing to ever hit the channel. I'll tell you that much. I was hoping you'd drop the gold piece somewhere closer to the entrance. More fool me for thinking Lady Luck was on our side. The Verbert gold piece. Or maybe she is, yours at least. In the end, my contribution was little more than poor company. Come now, Thancred, you are far more prepared for this task than I. No more than usual, I assure you. Only managed to survive the Kurthan wild wilderness and the Imperial capital by virtue of extensive preparation, a habit of mine since childhood, one of my few positive traits which endeared me to Louisoix, I imagine. It hasn't been easy finding ways to compensate for my condition. Every tool and trinket has proven vital to my continued success, such as it is. Had I chosen to pursue the arcane arts rather than espionage, well, I'd rather not think on it. So long as I have the means to protect those dear to me, to see my duties through, that's all that matters. Now let's hurry and see that return to Guthjon. The sooner we get back to Urianger and Infilia, the better. You're back. Wait, does that mean... Your gold piece, sir. I'll be damned. You actually found it. Well, a deal's a deal. Don't think this means you'll find what you're after. Wow, die. John is a man of his word. To be honest, I wasn't sure you could pull it off. But you did. I'm a man of my word. Come with me. There's a reason why Final Fantasy VII is my favorite. I'll tell you that much. Ten is always the one that I'll recommend to people for their first Final Fantasy, though. I'll be like, which one should I play? And I think 10 is the one. I think it's the most accessible of the turn-based Final Fantasy games, and it's also the best that the turn-based combat has ever been in the Final Fantasy series. And I think Final Fantasy VIII has the best soundtrack in Final Fantasy. However, Final Fantasy VII is my favorite overall and my favorite game. So, you know, I can think that there are certain elements of other Final Fantasies that are better, because also they came out later, or there's just something about it that's special. But Final Fantasy VII is the best. Every time I step out of those mines, the sky seems to get brighter. I'd never leave them if the air weren't so stale. But you're not come to hear my grievances, you're after Leonine. First, I have to ask, you ever heard of rockworms? Rockworms? I know them by another name, though I'm fairly certain the locals call them knockers. Aye, that they do. Whatever you want to call them, those little bastards may be the answer to your troubles. They can fit through cracks and crevices down where we could never hope to reach. And on occasion, they come back with something valuable. They dig up Leonine in the mines? It's a rare occurrence, but yes, that said, it usually amounts to no more than a few flakes. Well, our only other option sounds tantamount to unaliving, so how can we draw out these rockworms? Over by that shack, you'll find a bag full of smoke bombs. Set off a few in the mines, and you'll flush them out in no time. Once they're out in the open, knock them senseless and check their backs. I should warn you, this method of mining, if you can even call it that, it is used as a last resort on account of what little they like to bring back. You want to cover as much ground as you can if you hope to find anything of value. Assuming you do find something, bring it here and I'll have a look. Well, let us hope we find something then. We should split up if we're to cover more ground, as he suggests. If you can cover these 3 areas on your map, I'll see to the parts between them. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII devs be like, we're going to take a game from 1997 and we're going to remake it in the modern era. Which is fine, because it's amazing and it's one of the best combat systems that has ever been put in a Final Fantasy game, and is one of my favorite combat systems ever. A game doesn't need to be turn-based to be good. A game doesn't need to be turn-based because the original game was turn-based. Final Fantasy VII Remake works ridiculously well as an action RPG, and I think it is better for it in terms of how the game is presented and how it is made. That game is made to be an action RPG. Even as a fan of turn-based, and I love turn-based combat, I wouldn't want Final Fantasy VII Remake to be turn-based at all. Being able to just fucking destroy shit in real time with that Buster Sword, that's what I want. And being able to switch characters on the fly and them just like... Imagine having Tifa in Final Fantasy VII Remake, which has some of the best and most beautiful combo attacks that you can just string together and run around that you've ever seen, and you take that and you just have Tifa just standing there doing this until it's her turn to go, ha ha. You know, it wouldn't work for the remake at all. If they had a turn-based mode that you could turn on and do that while also having the action RPG, like you could just like do a setting that would then have the battles become turn-based, and for those type of people, not like the classic mode, but an actual proper thing, that would be cool. But as an optional additional setting, you know what I mean? And Icarus, I think in Final Fantasy XIII's defense, I will say two things about Final Fantasy XIII. That game is gorgeous, and it's ridiculously pretty for the time that it came out. It's very ahead of its time visually, so very good art direction. And the game does actually reach a point, unfortunately quite late into the game, but it does reach a point where it's good. It kind of... the game gets a lot of flack for something that Final Fantasy X does, but Final Fantasy X does it better, I suppose. I won't say what it is because you haven't played, but you will reach a point where the game opens up a lot more, and that's when I started to really retroactively enjoy the game. I struggled with Final Fantasy XIII playing through it myself personally, and when I reached a particular point, I started to really quite enjoy myself a lot more. Oh, you meant 8 because you got the Roman numerals wrong. Oh my god. I just went on a whole Final Fantasy XIII tangent. Yeah, Final Fantasy VIII, you'll have a great time. That game is just amazing. The only thing that people keep struggling with is they struggle with that gameplay and the junction system. And my opinion is, if you don't like the junction system and you struggle with it, you don't get it. You just don't get it. The junction system is interesting. It's certainly unique. The thing is that I love with Final Fantasy games is each game having different gameplay systems. It's great. So I think the junction system was very, very interesting. It's very easy to break Final Fantasy VIII in terms of its gameplay. But it's very possible to just have a normal adventure with it as well. Who's my favorite character in 10? That answer is so obvious, and if Revan could get her head out of the gutter, it is Auron. Hello? The air in the mines grows thick with smoke. Nearby, you hear the soft rumbling of stones. And now we go and inspect the rubble. Slay any knockers. Sir, slaying knockers. How can Orin not be your favorite? He's the coolest guy of all time. You know how when I think Final Fantasy, one of the first scenes that comes to my head is there's the song Otherworld playing. And you've got Orin standing on the thing, and he like his water bottle upside down, and it's just bubbling, and you see Sin coming in and the big old bubble in the background. Oh my god, man. Alright guys, I'm gonna end the stream and we're gonna play Final Fantasy X right now. Oh man. And they're playing Blitzball, and fucking Tidus is about to go and do the jet shot, and he's like, oh my god. Yeah, goddamn. What a game. When will they put Blitzball in Final Fantasy XIV? My favorite thing about that song that plays in that cutscene is just how different that whole vibe is from Final Fantasy X in general. Another absolutely gorgeous soundtrack, though. Ooh. Clearly, they just need to release a standalone Blitzball expansion on new code. Least favorite from 10. Least favorite. Are we talking about like our party members or just characters in general? No, I was just thinking, because then that will obviously, I'll need to think about it. Least favorite party member in Final Fantasy X. Is probably Riku. Just on the fact that I guess I like everybody else better, but I don't dislike any party members. I think Final Fantasy X actually has the most solid, one of the most solid party collections, but she's probably my least favorite party member just by, I like everybody else more, I guess. In terms of least favorite character in 10, though, there's quite a few that suck. I'd say that guy that's like, I forget his name. I'm pretty sure he's the, what is it, the Maester? That old guy? I mean, that dude is the source of so much shit. Seymour is annoying, but also he was kind of cool. Seymour's like little companion friend, his Guado friend, that guy sucked. Yeah, Maester Micah. Maester Micah. Fuck that guy. There you are. Find anything promising? I got rocks. Between the two of you, I'd say you've got quite the haul. Let's get comfortable, friends. It's going to take some time for me to sift through all this. What are our opinions on Owaka, though? Do we like Owaka? Our traveling merchant?
You may not remember this about Arminfilia, but prior to founding the Path of the 12, long before the Scions, she was something of a miner. After her father died, Flamine took her in and taught her the trade. I think they were both seeking to fill the void left by a loved one. Maybe that's why she took to it so readily. Back in those days, I spent most of my time in the Quicksand, or some other tavern, loosening tongues and gathering secrets. Occasionally, I'd catch a glimpse of her in the street, on her way home after another hard day's work. I always felt a wave of relief when I saw she'd come back safe, along with a pang of guilt at the fact I wasn't there to support her as I should have. Simply speaking with her more than once in a blue moon would have been a good start. I could never bring myself to do it. Instead, I threw myself into my work and became every drunkard's best friend.
Can't imagine she thought too highly of you back then.
Not too highly, no. She once called me a wine-sodden wharf rat, which wouldn't have been half as galling had it not been so accurate. But that was a lifetime ago. Here and now, I have another chance to do things right, and I will not squander it again.
Hey! Come and see what I found! You're not going to believe this!
Tell me it's Leonine.
It is at that. You lot were born lucky. It's mostly broken pieces. But look at this.
This is a rather fine specimen.
It's been decades since we found anything approaching this big. But that's not all. There's an engraving on it.
Ah, these scratches here. They're a little hard to make out. To my beloved Magnus and Schoolie.
No!
Yes! Do you see? It was a gift to Magnus from his wife. She found it. She really found it.
How the fuck?
She must have spent her final hours carving this message into the stone, in the hope that he might see it one day. Those rock-backed bastards must have made off with it before we could clear a path to her. It's fate that brought you here to find this stone. No other explanation. It makes me wonder what else might still be buried in these parts.
Gonna motivate them to keep on mining. That's fucking crazy. Which is also like, you would want to say it's convenient for the sake of the story, but he did say it's fate, guys. Final fantasy. We managed to get the very specific Leonite that was also previously Magnus's wife's location. Oh, that's gonna hit hard giving that to him. Still reeling from your miraculous find. Not only did we get Leonine, but it was personally autographed Leonine. I wouldn't believe it if I had not seen it for myself. Before you set it in the Talos, would you take it to Magnus? Of course. Imagine, could you imagine just being like, yeah, let's just take this and put it in the Talos. For 3 long years he's believed she died for nothing. He must know the truth, that her sacrifice was not in vain. We'll take it straight to him. You have my word. Thank you, Guthjon, for all your help. Right then. Let's not keep everyone waiting. It was indeed fate that brought us this stone. Yeah, the idea of just like... Alright. The idea of, Alright, quick, slot it into the bloody thing. Arthur is concerned about one of his fellow miners, a vain pursuit. Say, perhaps you could help me. As you've no doubt noticed, most of Twine's miners are Ronso. There's a Mistel lad, though, the only one of his kind in this whole town. His name's Kisat, bit of a loner. Always digging by himself in places where you'll be lucky to find a few lumps of coal, never mind gems and such. I often ask him why he doesn't mine the same spots as the rest of us, but he never gives me a proper answer. I dare say he would be more inclined to speak with an outsider, though. If you could get the truth out of him, and see if anything is the matter, it would put my mind at ease. I'll talk to him as a fellow Mistel. He'll be like, what's up? Okay, here we go. I really thought this was going to be voice acted. I don't know why. I really thought this was going to be voice acted. Alright. I strapped myself in for an emotional voice acted cutscene. I feel like this should be voice acted. What? Oh, it's you. If you've come to complain about the trolley, you'll find no sympathy from me. I told you before it won't run, but you wouldn't listen. Oh, but it will, now that we have this. Your name is engraved on it, along with your son's. It was a gift from your wife, Magnus. From Agna. No. No, she couldn't have. Agna. Take it. Do with it what you will. Are you certain? It would delay our plans, but... I said take it. It was you who found it, you who needs it. Looking at the stone, all I can see is... Please just leave me be. I hope you'll be there when the Talos stirs to life. I'm sure she'd want you to see it. Would you do the honors of delivering this to Urianger? The thing that is quite disappointing to me personally about that is that deserves to be a voice-acted cutscene. You know, everything that has like those huge emotional things need to be voice-acted. And it's the fact that there is a modeled version of that rock which has the text on it, but because it's not a voice-acted proper cutscene, we're just handing over invisible objects and he's going, ah yes, the rock that's in my hand, the rock that you can see that's definitely in my hand that I'm looking at. And it kind of breaks it a bit for me. I'm like, why didn't they voice act it? You know? Prepared myself for heartbreak. Still touching, of course. But I feel like that was a bit of a miss, that specific scene. Thou art returned, and with Leonine it would seem. As promised, the Talos hath been made ready to receive its heart, thanks in no small part to Jarek, Taffy, and Minfilia. At last we shall return time to the Timeless, the Sentinel of Stone, that we may press on towards Nabaath Areg. Put it in! Very good. Now, let us begin. Is this gonna be voice acted, though? It feels like it.
Preparations for the enchantment are complete. When the heart hath been suffused with a sufficient quantity of ether, the golem should be restored to life.
All right then. Whenever you're ready. It's working! It's working! Magnus!
As far as he's concerned, this is like the soul of his wife lived on, you know? Through that stone.
For this? This wretched heap of stone and rubble? This worthless pile of earth? And yet, I can't.
Glad that this is voice acted as well.
What troubleth thee, child?
I shouldn't be here. I don't deserve to be. I don't deserve any of the things you've done for me. I'm just a burden, helpless and hopeless. If tomorrow came and I was gone, it would be better for everyone. Thancred most of all. He'll never admit it, but I can see it in his eyes. I wish he'd just say it. Just say that he hates me, that he wishes I was dead so that she could return.
None of this is thy doing, child. 'Twas I who set the Oracle on her path unto the first. I who condemned you all to suffer these torments. 'Tis my sin alone, and one that will haunt me unto my dying day. Yet I dare not dwell over long on my many regrets, for the world is a tapestry of fates, interwoven and inseparable. And we who strive to better it cannot choose but make difficult decisions. For naught of worth was ever achieved without sacrifice. And thus must man ever struggle to weigh life against loss. The one for whom thou mournest beareth no grudge. Were she here, She would not suffer thee to languish in sorrow. She would tell thee to seek thine own path, thine own purpose. It is a truth which I myself was slow to learn. Yet a truth it remaineth. Thou needst but have faith, and all will be well.
The little head pat is so funny. Go to her.
Not today.
Bro. Okay. Thancred. Talk to the poor girl. That's a good scene. Meanwhile, in the Crystarium. Oh, we're being spied on. He's looking at our progress, indeedy. Oh, a one-on-one, huh?
To what do I owe the pleasure that is your extended stay?
Oh, to the tediousness of our hero's present endeavors. That and the insufferable abundance of light in Armorang. I should be glad to keep my distance. Oh, I'm rather fond of sleep, you know. It's a wonderful way to pass the time. Not that my compeers would agree, mind you. Always on the move, the lot of them. Like La Hebrea, constantly jumping from vessel to vessel. Such fire, such determination. So much passion, fleeting and forgotten. Come to think of it, Exarch, I don't believe I've ever seen you retire to your chambers for so much as 40 winks. However do you keep your eyes from closing? The cold shoulder. You wound me, sir. Always so guarded in our every interaction. Interactions you curiously refrain from sharing with the Scions and their champion.
And risk souring your budding relationship? I think not. Much as I dislike you, there are more useful targets for his energies. And I'm not in the habit of pointing him at my enemies like a weapon.
Is that right? Fond of him, are you? You continue to fascinate me, Exarch. But tell me, who are you? The once great nation whose ingenuity gave birth to this tower was shaped by my hand. As such, I know full well the wonders it can facilitate and those it cannot. There is nothing in these walls which could have aided you in summoning our dear friend across time and space. Much less in possession of his mortal flesh, not even I could have performed such a feat.
I see. You had a hand in Alag as well. You would know what I am? I am the adjudicator of the sacred history with which you dared trifle. I am keeper of this tower's boundless wisdom. The wisdom of ages without age, of everywhere and nowhere. The great work of those who tamed the wings of time and grasped the nature of the rift. 'Tis a boon born of the sacrifice of brave heroes who gave their lives for a brighter future. I will not see their hopes and dreams squandered. The history which led us here will be unwritten. I promise you that.
Well, it seems we're both eager to fulfill our duties then.
On that much, we are in agreement.
Tension in that scene. Just kiss already, goddamn. That is big brain, all right there. What the fuck? So, even Emmett being like, I couldn't do what you just did. The tower isn't responsible for giving you the knowledge to do what you just did. So, who the fuck are you? It's crazy. Also, like, I will say that in cutscenes that Urianger is present in Shadowbringers, it is insane that Urianger went from being the biggest nerd in all of Final Fantasy to the biggest and most hottest nerd in all of Final Fantasy. With one wardrobe change. Look at this man. He is dripped out to the nines. You know? Goddamn pretty boy over here. Can we just talk about, like, the lighting as well? He's also, and the graphics update too. Like, bro is also ripped. I love that the trope of just like the buff nerd is so fucking funny. He was always hot. We just couldn't tell because he was in his goddamn robe. And always wearing those silly little goggles that so his eyes wouldn't sparkle. Mine apologies for the delay. Minfilia and I had a private matter to discuss. Which bringeth me to the question. How didst thou find Thancred during your search? He spoke of Minfilia, of his own accord. I see. 'Tis well that he did, and with such candor. I attempted to broach the subject before. Mine intention was to ensure no words remained unspoken between them, lest tragedy intercede. A regret I know myself all too well. Alas, in the end, he refused to heed my counsel. A time will come where they must face the reality of their circumstances, but I have faith that all will be well in time. Now let us not tarry on any longer. The Talos and the Nabaath await. Damn. Magnus maketh ready for our departure, even as we speak. Might I prevail upon these to inquire to his progress? Yes, but I've also got to go speak to a Mistel first. That was a big scene. You've got Emmett being like, I love sleeping. So anyway, who the fuck are you, guy? Love that. There's like the cold shoulder, eh? Traveler, eh? What do you want with me? Lucky to find a couple lumps of coal. Is that what he said? Huh. Shows how much he knows. You, on the other hand, might be a better audience for my master plan. Have you ever heard of an alloy called Nabaathium? It's strong, light, and resistant to heat and friction. It was one of the most valuable metals. Meals? One of the most valuable metals in the Nabaath, and a lot of their jewelry was made from the stuff. The trouble is, the techniques for mixing the alloy were lost to the flood. I've been looking for a way to make my own, and my search led me to a scroll that explains the methods right down to the last detail. After having a historian decipher it, I learned that I lacked one vital ingredient, rutabaga, and that is what I am digging for. Short of venturing into the empty, my next best option is to look for a vein here in Armorang. Of course, I'd stand a much better chance of finding one if I had help, but I'd rather not have to rely on anyone from around here. Some of the Ronsto miners take exception to the fact I'm Mistel. They seem to think we're not built for this kind of work. When I find that rutabaga, they'll see how wrong they are. You know, this is the first time I've said more than about 2 words to anyone in a while. And I feel better for getting that off my chest. This might be a bit sudden, but I have an idea. How would you like to see the moment I finally unearth that vein of ore? Well, what I really mean is that I need someone there to act as a witness, otherwise the others might think I bought a lump of it from somewhere, ludicrously expensive as it is, and am pretending to have dug it up myself. Will you do me this favor? You will. Thank you. Luckily, I found the perfect spot for my next dig. If my miner's hunch is correct, the ore should be waiting just below the surface. It is in Nuvi's leaving, so I'll wait for you there. It's definitely the cheese hair. That's the issue. It's like the fact that there's like a blue-skinned Mistel isn't an issue. It's fine, of course. But they gotta get this Mistel a better hairstylist for sure. That's definitely an issue. No, I think his hair should be fluoro green. He's being attacked by Nuvi moles, poor Kisat. Ooh. Why have I not even seen that I have Living Shadow here this whole time? I have not even been paying attention to the fact that I have conjuring a simulacrum of my dark side to fight alongside you. Jesus Christ. I can use it. I thought this would be something that gets unlocked during like the job quest at level 80. Bloody hell, mate. Living Shadow. I'll have to try that out next time. Phew, glad that's over. How am I supposed to concentrate on my work with all these creatures disturbing me? You certainly know how to handle yourself, though. That fiend never stood a chance. But I dread to think what would have happened if you hadn't shown up. Hopefully nothing else will try and get between me and my dream. Many thanks, my friend. Okay, so the quest line will continue of like, I'm gonna get this vein, but sadly his quest turned from a blue quest to a yellow quest, which means good luck, friend. I will catch you later. But I haven't used my Living Shadow ability yet, so that'll be fun. I've seen Mobius use it, so... Cool. Okay. We're just casually going to have some sort of Minfilia and Thancred moment. They really give you like a thumb there where you just go, huh? Excusez-moi? Magnus is grinning from ear to ear. It's been years since I've seen a Talos in such fine shape. Would that Agna was here to see it, or our son. I was ready to let her dreams die down there in the mines. Even after you'd found the Leonine, I refused to believe it could work. Gods, what a fool I was. But I tell you now, I'm going to take good care of this Talos, for both their sakes. On behalf of my family, and all the miners of Twine, thank you. Well, enough chitter-chatter. Let's get you lot to Nabaath eh? Everything seems to be in order. I take it that Talos' presence resolves the issue of the gate. Oh, that. Yes. It's designed to open at the Talos' approach. Then we can finally go to Nabaath. We certainly can. All that remains is a final check of the control box over at the mines. You hear that, boys? Get that Talos over to the mines and keep a close eye on it around the curves. Understood? Yes, sir. Let us repair to the mines, then. Before we go, while you were away with Omega, I prepared an extra set of cartridges for you. And this one. It's the practice cartridge you gave me. I know I should have thrown it away ages ago, but I've been adding a little extra to it every day. After so many charges, I'm honestly not sure what it will do, but I wanted you to have it, for luck. Minfilia, we should hurry. Magnus and the others are probably wondering where we are. Thancred, you love to have a waffle, so can you just hurry up and talk to the poor girl? Can't even say thank you, it's insane. I wasn't aware of that, but thank you, Lara. How do I change that setting? To set it so it's only used after a certain gil amount. Thank you. Nobody look! That was intentional. Good thing there was this bridge on the side. Just out here doing my BMX tricks, alright? Whoop! 180. All appeareth ready for the grand departure, but one task yet remaineth. Ran'jit, just say everything's good, bro. Just say it's all good. One thing remains. I know what you're thinking, and I will talk to her when the time is right. Thanks, Thancred. The time was already right. So this is it. We're finally going to Nabaath. I've thought long and hard about what I have to say to her, to the real Minfilia. I hoped when the time came I would know, but with every step we take I feel more uncertain. It's no reason to give up though, not when so much is at stake. Thank you, all of you, for helping me get here. Now let's not keep Magnus waiting. I'm assuming we're about to enter a solo duty, everybody. I couldn't imagine why. Everybody's leaving me. There you are. So, what do you think? A little primitive looking, I'll admit, but Daedalus Stoneworks has always favored a simple, intuitive design, and that philosophy has served us well enough. Much of the trolley network uses single tracks, making it easy for the Talos to navigate them as needed. And plotting a route is so simple, even we can do it, which makes for fewer accidents in transit. Speaking of which, are you ready to board? Yeah. Alright then, watch your step.
Ran'jit?
Thou must needs carry on without me.
Hey, what are you talking about?
Path to Nabaath lieth open. Whilst thou travellest thither to the south, I would apprise Mistress Alize and the others of our progress. As circumstances permit, I will thereafter rejoin the hunt for the remaining Light Wardens.
Magnus, will the gate close immediately after the trolley passes through?
No, it will stay open until someone closes it manually. Built that way to prevent any untimely accidents.
Then you and the others can meet us in Nabaath after giving the Yulmorans the slip.
Ran'jit. Thank you for everything.
Remember, thou needst but have faith.
If you finished with your goodbyes, I suggest you grab hold of something. Be a shame if you took a tumble.
They're communicating with their eyeballs.
The tracks beyond the gate aren't in the best of shape, so the trolley can only go as far as Malik. Godspeed!
Ran'jit said, I'm aware that I am very distracting in cutscenes, so I'm going to leave. Look at that little guy go, he's throwing it back. To answer your question, Ray, I would say that Melania gave me more satisfaction. Yes.
That must be the gate.
I'd say Melania was more satisfying as a long-term Souls player instead of it being my first big old thing, but Ornstein and Smo,
Well, so far so good.
they taught me some really good life lessons going forward. That was the first big skill check of the From Software experience, so I'm grateful for it. Oh god, what's happening?
Wait, is that Ran'jit?
Are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me, bro? How is he over here? Dude, he just totally wiped out the... Okay. He just wiped out the trolley and the Talos.
You're a stubborn old swine, aren't you?
He fell down a hole.
One who has mastered Gukumots fears not the blackest pit or the fieriest hell.
Bro fell down a random hole and ended up on the main
Your
quest.
deeds in the east did not go unnoticed. Long have I lain in wait, and sure enough, you did not disappoint. Had you only sworn fealty to Lord Vorthry, you'd have no cause to skulk about like frightened animals. You will remain as you are, while I dispatch these villains.
No, I won't. I won't let you.
You forget to whom you speak. Who armed you, trained you, fought and killed 1,000 sin-eaters with you. And when you were inevitably cut down and lay lifeless in my arms, who sought out your successor to carry on the futile struggle again and again? We seek to bring peace to what is left of this shattered land, while these mad fools would only bring further chaos down upon us. Do not be deceived, child. Only by Lord Vorthry's hand will this dying world know a sliver of salvation.
I don't know about the world, but I never asked to be saved. However much it hurts, and however hard it gets, it's my life, and I want to live it on my own terms. And those mad fools you want me to abandon, the ones I've traveled with, fought with, and may one day die with, they feel the same. So no, I will not be deceived, no matter what you say. I refuse to believe it's all for nothing. They're everything to me. All I have, and all I need. And I would gladly do anything for them. Let us pass, or kill me. I'm not leaving here without them.
How dare you? Very well. If you would cast your lot with villains, then you shall share their fate.
Says the villainous man. Oh, get rolled.
I heard what you said, and I'm sorry for all the things I've left unspoken. You have to go, now!
Thancred, no!
Go! Do what you came here to do. I'll not have you waste that newfound resolve on me. I leave her in your hands. Hurry!
Like, I'm sorry for the things left unsaid, but they will continue to be unsaid. Now get out of here! Surprise strike. You're not getting through Thancred that easy, boy. He did definitely have his Emperor's New Groove moment, didn't he?
Step. Your fight is with me.
Hell yeah.
You think yourself a protector? As if a whelp like you could be a better father to her than me.
Oh fuck, are we playing as Thancred right now? Oh dude, we've got fucking... Oh, I don't know how to be a gunbreaker. Okay. Woo! Oh fuck yeah, dude. Okay. I don't know what that is. In the coming battle, you will fight as Thancred. Oh my god. Well, I have gunbreaker abilities now. This is cool as fuck. I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, reduce damage taken. I have a different... Okay. I'm figuring shit out. I don't know what this is. It cannot be used at this time. Fucking rough divide, bro. Give me my Final Fantasy VIII Gunbreaker limit breaks, you beautiful game, you. God. I get to see this combo working out, which is cool. Oh god. So good with this music. Love that it just throws you into being a gunbreaker and just says good luck, dude. Stop downing me for the count.
This is going well.
This is fucking incredible. I don't even get a time to really talk about that scene that just took place, but it is amazing. Use the healing spell when I need healing. Thank you, Galleon. Oh my fucking god, bro. What? 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 He turned it into a blade and an outfit? What? Unceremonious beheading. Did he just become a Reaper? What the fuck? God, this is fucking incredible, dude. Merciless left. If only this text lines were voiced so I could hear them. Oh. Need time to line up a clean shot. Okay, I'm going to enjoy playing Gunbreaker heavily when I finally get to it myself, because this is amazing, dude.
When will you learn
that your actions have consequences? Oh god, what are you doing?
Die!
Oh, shit. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm taking you with me, bitch. Oh, hang on. Perfect deception. Completely conceals own presence by severely restricting the flow of ether. Life-sustaining ether. Oh, shit. At least now I can get that shot. Fire around from your gunblade. Oh, like the charged shot? Shining blade. Whoa. Oh, that's so sick. Harness the power with one of Minfilia's cartridges. Shining blade. Lacerate the target with pure light. Oh, that's so sick, dude. These skills are amazing. Two dads fighting for custody over their daughter. Greatest thing that they ever did was deciding to allow you to play as other characters for a little bit, just because. They're like, yeah, what if you could play as another character, just for fun? So we've done Alphino, Ishtola, and now Thancred. Looks like I'll have to use it again. So we're doing this, which is severely restricting our flow of life-sustaining ether, fading fast. Hold still, damn you. Fire another round from the gunblade.
No quarter!
Oh, shit. So I can't do Wrath Divide to close the gap there. There we go, nice. You've played your hand far too early, boy. He's gonna figure out my tricks. God, you gotta. Are we able to do it again? This is killing us. Failure to remove this effect will result in KO. Oh shit. Ah, but how he saw right through it.
Fools to a man!
Oh man.
Fall!
Fuck. I hoped you would fall for it for a third time. Though 2 times was perhaps already too many. Fucking hell, Thancred. No more tricks, then let us finish this. Well, don't spawn your weird dragons. Endure Ran'jit's onslaught? Oh my god. I'm running out of bloody... Okay, I'm just getting tired. Oh my god. Fuck. But you've not even seen the grand finale. Oh man. One last disappearing act. You're not struggling to stand. I think you might be serious. Oh, I am deadly serious. Soul Deep Invisibility completely conceals own presence by temporarily severing the flow of life-sustaining ether. So I get Vital Sign as well. There is no escape, do you hear me? Leap of Faith. Fuck. Harnesses the mysterious power of Minfilia's experimental cartridge to deliver a powerful onslaught. Okay. Whoa. Dude. Fucking incredible, man. My boy getting beaten up. Look at this outfit.
You would have her suffer and die. I would spare her that fate.
That is not for you or anyone else to decide ever again.
Wow. Pew! That dragon must have saved him from the fall then. When he fell into a hole and had an Emperor's New Groove Kronk moment, he went, I'm here. Fucking hell, my boy. He put up one hell of a fight. I need to become a gunbreaker immediately. For him.
Not a single day goes by that I don't think about all that you have given me. Countless memories and moments I took for granted. Gods, you grew up so fast. But you had to, didn't you? For those you had lost. For those you could yet save.
Bro.
A world teetering on the very brink of oblivion. For which you gave your everything. Without hesitation. Your kindness. Your compassion. Your love. Then and now. One last time, with a little help. I'm so proud to have been a part of your life. home in Philia.
What did he say that was silent? Oh. He sacrificed himself just to delay Ran'jit as well. We needed like a moment where Ran'jit hits the gunblade out of his hand and then it like spins down from the sky and goes and then the thunder goes oh dude, they're like, we're gonna allow you to play as Thancred the Gunbreaker and he goes out like a fucking badass because of the amount of times that he had to do his desperation attacks that it literally just drained him entirely. Alright, Quickman Philly, we're going back. We're going back. We're going back for him. We're going back for him. I'm going back. I'm going back. Wait. This isn't going back. This is going the way. This is going in a different direction. Where did we come from? Oh, hang on. This bridge? Where did we... Was it... We went through here? Yeah. Hang on. We're going... Where were we? Where did the trolley get destroyed from? We went through here? Oh, the gate is closed, dude. The gate is closed. Do passage to Twine. It takes you all the way back to Twine. Jesus Christ. It doesn't take you just to the other side of the gate. You go all the way back to Twine. God damn. That fight was genuinely incredible. I can't wait to play a Gunbreaker now. Need my gun blades. The NPC can take me back. Yes, I see the trolley. Where's the Talos though? Because it got totally knocked off, and so did the trolley. Who can take me back? This person? Ladder icon. Oh, there's a ladder icon? What are you guys talking about? Ladder icon. I don't see no ladder. I ain't see no ladder. To go back the long way because I made the mistake to I immediately was like, I want to go back. I have to go and see if he's there. We can save him, guys. We'll go back and pick him up. See, now that's a view right there. Look at that. So Thancred was like, hey guys, I'm sorry for what was left unsaid. Sorry, Minfilia. And then... Oh god. I can't go through. I can't go through because the gate's closed. Cannot fit in this thing. It won't let me, yeah. There's no ride pillion. This is not a passenger seat. Oh, you need to be in a party. Right, I'm stupid. I can't invite Ragnarsson to the party either because I'm not party lead. I feel rude. Ragnarsson came here first. But I can't get on the mount, I'm sorry. Hey guys, Apocalypse made a silly mistake and he has to be flown back to the objective. Because he wanted to go and see if he could find Thancred. What have we learned? We should probably complete the quest. This is the place, Omega. This is where she stopped the flood. This is where Minfilia stopped the flood. The last time I was here, when I felt her presence overwhelming me, I tried to pretend it wasn't happening, to just turn away. But I can't turn away now, not this time. For Thancred and the others, I have to face her. In the event that you leave the area, speak with the apprentice engineer at Twine in Armorang to return to Nabaath Arang. Wow, that's really useful. I'll definitely make note of that in future, and hopefully I will be able to utilize that feature. That would be great. Stupid. Okay. So anyway, we have lost Thancred. We get reunited with him. He's been here protecting Minfilia for 5 years. I have to pick up the gunblade in his honor. That is a requirement. That's so fucking sad too. So when Ran'jit got wrapped around by his little dragon, did he like change to a Reaper? With like, cause his weapon was like a dragon scythe. He went from being like a monk to a Reaper. That's how that felt for me. Nah, I'm only gonna really focus on the ones that are the coolest, which means Dark Knight and Gunbreaker in terms of the tanks, probably. And then I want to do Samurai and Reaper. Even becoming a monk could be an interesting one. We'll see. I'll be right back, guys. I'm just going to take a quick bathroom break before we resume in the next quest line. So I'll be right with you. back. And the look in Minfilia's eyes is equal parts trepidation and determination. Crossroads. I can sense her presence, albeit faintly. Come on, let's look over by the crystal wall. There's an ether current. I'm gonna believe, right? I'm gonna believe that Thancred is still alive until I'm proven otherwise. As far as I'm concerned, he mouthed some words we didn't get to hear that was "I love you," and then he's having a rest. We'll see. We'll see if that experimental light-infused cartridge that Minfilia gave him is actually a MacGuffin to keep him alive. God damn.
Is this?
We're having an echo moment.
Run for your lives! It's the flood! The flood!
Look! There's somebody up there! On top of the palace!
Okay. Wow, okay.
No, stand back.
That's why?
But this is what I want! It's my sacrifice to make!
Your time has not yet come.
Yo.
When all hangs in the balance, you must give them hope.
Minfilia!
He was left alone intentionally because he has to help us and our Minfilia.
This place. Ours is a meeting long overdue. Full glad am I that we may finally speak.
I look so weird right now. What did I eat before this? Wipe my mouth off before I reunite myself with Minfilia. It's been so long. Oh man. I've come at Thancred's behest.
My dear, sweet child. Yours is a burden none should ever be forced to bear. Such pain and suffering you have endured. Yet still you came. For this and more, I thank you.
I've lost count of the times I've almost given up. If people hadn't helped me every step of the way, I never would have made it.
Yet here you stand, resolved. Now, tell me your heart's desire.
To defeat the Sin Eaters, and bring this world back from the brink. The remaining Wardens have hidden themselves from us. But with the power of the Oracle, I thought we might be able to find them.
Indeed you could. Their radiance would be unmistakable. But know, my child, that the power you seek will come at a price. We stand now at the crossroads. A decision must be made. 'Tis only natural to be afraid, to hesitate. But for your many trials, you have grown stronger and wiser. And with the love and support of those you hold dear, you have grown to love yourself.
The flood has washed away so much of this world. So many people and places and possibilities, and all the heroes who fought to protect them. Yet here the Scions are, trying so hard to help those few of us who remain, and seeing how tirelessly they work, how completely committed they are to the cause. I can't help but believe. But I want to do more than just watch and cheer. I want to make a difference. I want to help them like they helped me, and maybe even inspire others to do the same. Coming together, providing for one another. That's the only way forward I can see. Since all of our heroes are gone, we'll just have to make heroes of ourselves.
'Tis a beautiful, wonderful dream. One we share. Though my power was all but spent in staying the flood, I prayed this final act would give hope to those who survived. That self-same hope lives on in you. It gives me comfort to know that the future is in capable hands.
God, the writing in this game is so good.
If ever you should falter, remember this. No one, however powerful, is immune to the whisperings of doubt and despair. Do not give in to them. But do not deny them either. Look instead to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Thank you, Minfilia, for believing in us, for believing in me.
Dearest friend, no words can express my gratitude to you for keeping her safe in these tumultuous times. You are a hero to us both. But not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. Only together may you change the fate of two worlds.
That's why you left me Oddbert, isn't it? My little ghost FaceTime guy. Wow, what a scene. What a damn scene. This character arc for Minfilia is just so fascinating. The Oracle of Light, which is like her, but is also not her, but it's like this mother figure for her that's giving like a lot of guidance to her now in this moment of importance. It's beautiful. Spare Cactus, thank you so much for the 20 bucks. The super chat is much appreciated. Thank you so much. I'm glad that you've been able to enjoy a few of the playthroughs. Hopefully, many, many more to come. Minfilia the Redhead? I thought that was just weird lighting, so I didn't even comment on that at first with her on the ground, but no. Hello. The hair has changed. Interesting. What happened? I remember speaking with Minfilia and then... Oh, wow. Is something wrong? She's got normal eyes. Your eyes, they've changed. A parting gift, I think. Until now, I've walked the path she set before me. The path she set before all the Minfilias. But she's given me a new path, a new life, that I can call my own. And even though she's gone, I can still feel her, warm and calm and gentle. I can feel the beating heart of the world, the light that swells within it. And the Light Wardens, there's one here in Armorang. Let's hurry back, the others need to know. Hey, you don't think Thancred will be angry with me, do you? It's what Minfilia wanted. I'm sure he'll understand. I'd like to think so too, but... Would you mind going on ahead? I'll be right behind you, I promise. Most of the time when people say that, they are not right behind me. Minfilia has become her own person, and honestly, I think that's just so beautiful, and that writing is amazing. And it's like this, also can interpret it as like this metaphor of like generations of being raised a particular way. Is like when she's like, all the Minfilias that came before me, gives you that like same vibe of like my mom and my mother's before her and my mother's mother, and all these people were like, they raise you and they try and shape you and mold you into a particular person where you feel like you're on this predetermined path. It's like, I want you to be this type of person, instead of allowing them to have like that freedom to be like their own person and make their own choices and be who they want to be. And then Minfilia has always been subjected to like the Ran'jit stuff and like just constantly like going through this cycle, and I think it's really beautiful to have like that part of the story where she makes the choice to break free from that. It's amazing. So now I get to search for Thancred, so it's in that area there. That's where I was needing to look. Just off in that corner. Let's go and search for Thancred. I'm sure it'll be fine. He's just gonna be sitting there, out of breath, asking for a drink of water. Oh shit, everyone's here. Oh shit, Thancred's fine! Fucking hell. I knew he would. See, he needs some milk. He's fine. Jesus Christ. Bloody death fake out. It's like, he lives. God damn it. Look at this. Look at the little flowers that have grown out of this one. Amazing. So Ran'jit brought the whole crew here. Look at this. Everyone's together. Thou art returned, but where is Minfilia? Welcome back. I see you fared better than Thancred. Well, he's not lying on the ground dead, so I'll be grateful for that. You're back. We were beginning to worry about you. Omega, thank the gods you're alright. Well, Minfilia is going to get one hell of a reveal to the whole group. He's alive! Can't kill my boy that easy.
Ah, there you are. We were worried.
Oh, fuck off.
Really? He wasn't the one that nearly got himself killed. It's a good thing Ran'jit called on us when he did. You were at death's door when we found you.
But thanks to your timely ministrations, I was not obliged to walk through it.
Ooh, she was right behind me. The promise is correct. Let's go.
Minfilia? You saw her.
I know I haven't exactly been pulling my weight up till now, but that's all going to change, starting today. I'll do whatever it takes to make Minfilia's dream a reality. I can track the Light Wardens now, maybe even help you fight them.
I'm glad you're back.
You don't have to say that, you know.
But I want to. Your family. How else would I feel?
adoptive dad.
She will need a name.
Oh.
A name?
A name of her own. I would not have her walk in the shadow of another any longer. And I think it a fitting tribute to our departed friend, too. At the mention of Minfilia, I would remember the woman who preserved our fellowship when all seemed lost.
Do you remember what you were called before you were taken to Yulmore?
I'm sorry, I don't. I couldn't have been very old when it happened.
Then we must think of a new name. Suggestions?
If the lady herself has no preference, I think the honor should rightly fall to Thancred. After all they have been through together, he's practically a father to her.
Well spotted. I'm so glad you're here to explain these things.
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing.
What about Reen? Ah, blessing in Fae. Wait, doth this mean thou wert listening when I delivered my lectures on the Pixies?
Not exactly, but that one word made an impression. Of course, if it's not to your liking, I can think of something else.
Reen. Yes, I rather like the sound of it. Thank you.
That settles it then. Welcome aboard, Reen.
I won't let you down.
Look at our gang. The gang is together, and Thancred's not dead. Reen. We're gonna have to get used to no more Minfilia. I love that it's like, alright guys, we're renaming Minfilia. And they just all collectively decide, and they don't go, hey, would you like a new name? And then they also go, Thancred should choose. I'm like, should Reen not choose her name? Can she choose her own name? Everyone just decided, what do we call her? Like they're just talking about her while she's right there, which is funny. I liked getting the most emotion we've ever seen out of Ran'jit. We got like the most expressive face that he's ever given us, which was very funny. He's like, wait a minute, you were listening to me? Incredible. That's a really beautiful scene. I will have to get used to calling her Reen. Thank you for your sacrifice, Minfilia. And there you go, the update has happened. Rest in peace, Minfilia. Welcome, Reen. Despite this glad turn of events, the suffering born of mine all too arrogant meddling paineth me still. Oh, hang on. There's a bit of a lag here with the dialogue. I click on it and then, there we go. And yet, their smiles do give me hope for the morrow. king's ether has changed. It has taken on a faint golden hue. Curious. Do you have any idea how worried we were when word reached us that Ran'jit was alive and headed for the Hills of Amber? Oh, I can't wait for this to be over so we can all go home, assuming we even can. Yeah, you guys, remember, you have bodies back home. You're kind of like soul-bound to this place, unfortunately. Minfilia will be sorely missed. Though it was grandfather's legacy which first brought me to Eorzea, I would never have become a scion were it not for her. Indeed, there would be no scions, and Two Worlds would be the worse for our absence. Tartaru and the others will no doubt be heartbroken to hear the news of her passing. Until such time as we can return to them, however, we must keep our heads held high. Though we have lost one scion, we have gained another, after all. Yes. And Ida is, no more, obviously, because it's Lise, and she's back home. And then we've got Papa Limo. He's up there watching down on us with Louis Soir, of course. Oh, hang on, sorry. What did Thancred say? Thank you for standing by Reen and Minfilia. I'm sure it meant a lot to her seeing you one last time. Would that I could have been there to hear what words were exchanged between them. When all of this is over, perhaps I'll ask. So, a fresh start, and then ether current. For perhaps the first time, the look on Reen's face is one of utter relief. I honestly don't know how I can repay you for all you've done, but I promise to do whatever I can to help. Are you certain you're up to fighting so soon? I can't imagine the power of the Oracle is something one learns to wield in the space of a few hours. Maybe not, but the presence of the Light Wardens is unmistakable to me now. In fact, I sense one here in Armorang to the west. I think it might be hiding underground. Underground? Then it's as we suspected. We thought it prudent to take a brief survey of the area prior to your arrival. To the west, we found the remains of a site known as Malikah's Well. If I recall correctly, the well was built in remembrance of one of the ancient kings of Nabaath to serve as a source of respite from the desert heat. It fell into disuse after the flood, whereupon the miners of Armorang thought to turn part of it into an excavation site. Judging by its size, the underground waterways are no doubt extensive, the perfect hiding place for a warden. Reen, are you certain you can track it down? Leave it to me. Then it's settled. We make for Malikah's Well. Off we go. Dungeon time inbound. Survey the designated location. Let's go take a look. Nice to have the group together again. The warden is down there. I can feel it. I didn't expect to see Talos wandering about, much less of their own accord. How long must it have been since their creator's bone turned to dust? That's interesting, yeah. Masterless Talos. You just got Talos just roaming. If only we could have flown over the gate, then we could have obtained a core from one of these and avoided everything. Just chilling. A marvel of ingenuity, is it not? Something about this doesn't feel right. Though I cannot see it as you do, it is no less, it is a no less awe-inspiring sight. Yes, that's right. Now, blind Ishtola. Yeah, there's one quest and one location, and we missed. We've apparently missed one location potentially. To the northeast, which is potentially here. We'll get it. We'll get it. It's here. I can taste its ether on the wind. Then we've finally found our mark. Let's put an end to this, Omega, and return the night sky to our meringue. Malikah's well, now accessible. There it is, baby. There's a lot of icons here, because I guess you can form a party. Oh, does that mean you can actually choose, if you're entering with NPCs here, you can choose the ones that you wish to enter with out of the whole group? You can have Reen and Thancred in your squad, potentially. I don't think that would work though, because you need a tank and a healer and a DPS, of course. But amazing. That's so cool. Oh, I'm almost tempted to do this one with NPCs. No need to worry about me. Ran'jit and Ishtola were quite thorough in their ministrations. Pity their magics did nothing for my clothes. He's wrecked. At any rate, we cannot stop well now. Not after all Reen and Minfilia have given to bring us this far. Lest thou worry, I did relay unto Magnus word of thine untimely accident, whilst I waited for thee to return from thine audience with the oracle. He hath since reclaimed his Talos and trolley both, nice, and meaneth to begin repairs anon. For a blessing, the damage was but superficial, the leonine heart unmarred by Ran'jit's onslaught. Our battle with the Warden of Holminster Switch was an eye-opening experience, to say the least. Alice and I have trained tirelessly that we might be better prepared for our next such encounter. For Minfilia and the countless souls who struggled to carry on her legacy, we must end this. I can't help thinking about all the children at the inn, abandoned to wait for the inevitable. So long as the light holds sway here, there is no hope for them. But if we defeat the Wardens, if we restore the night, then maybe they can still be saved. I'm surprised to hear Ran'jit survived the fall, though I suppose I did the same. More surprising is how he so readily saw through our diversion. A foe possessed of such cunning would be sufficient cause for concern in itself, but one capable of besting Thancred in combat too, we would do well not to underestimate him when next we meet. I'm gonna enter this dungeon with NPCs, everyone. That's the choice that I'm gonna make. I actually feel like I want to enter with some NPC characters here, which could be really fun. Just the choice that we have is cool. I'm gonna go with Ran'jit, Reen, and Thancred, but yeah, I can't play my tank role as a result because there's a gunbreaker involved. So I will be going back to the Dragoon boy. It's Dragoon time. Okay? It's Dragoon time. Back to the old DPS. Here we go. Put on my war armor so we can do this. Form a party and enter Malikah's well. This is so cool. So we'll have Thancred.
My turn.
We'll have Reen, our Oracle of Light, which is I guess a ninja, right, with the daggers, rogue ninja, and a astrologian.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
He's into his astrology, he is. Sorceress, red mage, and academician? Oh god, academic. Oh fuck, why can't I say this word, everybody? Why can't I say this word? Why does this, it's fucking me up. Academician. It's hard to read. I've never said that out loud before. Can't you just be an academician? Just make him a comedian. Malik as well. There it is. Yeah, can't he just be like a normal job? He's a scholar. He's a studious fellow. Yeah, doing dungeons that are obviously intended, well not intended, but with the actual NPC part of it, like instead of it being retroactively added, is obviously cool, because you can see that there is going to be unique dialogue and things like that, which is really cool. Follow me around. If only I could also be a Dark Knight. Can you sense the Warden, Reen? Yes, but I think it's further underground.
Prepare yourself!
Ooh, Reen goes invisible and stands there. I was kind of hoping that my attacks would be all of these could be a combo for the Dragoon, but the Dragoon doesn't get many combos. I do get it with my Mirage Dive. And then I get a different thing with Nostrand now. I get 3 stacks of it instead. And I'm not able to use my Star Diver because this is a level 78 level sync. Sadly. Yeah, I'm assuming that I can't be the one to like run ahead and then they won't follow me to pull more ads, so I do know that going through with an NPC is going to be a slower process for a dungeon. That's alright. My only issue is I need to stop running through a dungeon thinking that I'm the tank and I have different abilities. Ran'jit is doing his best, guys. He's playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I would just like to see the experience of running through with some NPCs. It's probably not going to be something we do like super often, because I like running through the group content with you guys. Yeah, it's also nice to go through dungeons with NPCs when you're practicing a role that you're not familiar with. Like, it takes the pressure off when you are, like, doing a dungeon as a healer, but, you know, it's just NPCs. This is a good trio to have, too. I feel like the Urianger, Thancred, and Reen trio, and then the Y'shtola, LSA, and Alphino trio is nice. So if I end up getting the attention of this, because yeah, then they'll have to eventually run towards me. Maybe. They die. There you go. But they still had to kill that one enemy for them to then start coming down here.
Together we shall overcome this.
Music vibes. We have to go deeper. Let's go. Ooh, the Greater Armadillo. Shall we get this over and done with? Ran'jit says, get far away from that thing or just tank it. And he decided to tank that bad boy. Yeah, the boss music is so good. So many pack armadillos constantly showing up. I was expecting one of the characters to have used the limit break when it comes up automatically too. I guess I'll use it on the next one. Very nice. Rude. Let us arrive at Malikah's gift. Royal custard. Just give me one moment, chat. He's in a mood. He's in a little mood. He's rushing around the house. I've got like a package coming in the mail that I need to make sure that I get, otherwise they'll take it away. So I thought someone was at the door. But no, he's just being in a mood. Ran'jit full damage noise.
Prepare yourself.
do like the speed of running a dungeon with actual players, of course. But I think the exploration element, going through and kind of like leading the group with NPCs, is also quite nice. Hello, nice to meet you too. Can't pronounce or say the username out loud, so I'm not sure what you'd like to go by. But I definitely do have plans to replay Final Fantasy VIII one day. It's one of my favorite Final Fantasy games. Big fan of Final Fantasy VIII. So I'll definitely do a playthrough of that, similar to the Final Fantasy VII one that I was doing on the channel as well. Just dropping. Further and further into the depths we go. Hello. It's Talos, amphibious Talos, with buckets. This certainly isn't what I was expecting. Yeah, me neither. Okay.
Prepare yourself.
Bucket hands and bucket head. But the bucket isn't upside down, so it can still see you. Wow, okay. Special bucket. Understood. I may as well just use the limit break and then build it up again, because it seems we only get the one charge. He says as he almost dies. By being a bit silly. I stood in the wrong spot.
I shall protect you.
limit break's full and you're not at the end of the dungeon, you may as well blast that bad boy. Oh. Did it? Damn. That was unlucky. I was underneath it, but I got hit out and then got the next rotation. That sucks. Well then. This is not a shortcut. A shortcut takes me right out the front of the boss. This is just the walk of shame. Now I gotta build up that limit break again. Just very unfortunate placement. And it is also, I guess, a shame that Ran'jit is a healer that doesn't have the capacity to raise you. You just start again if you die. Bit of a shame. No, there's no winged guide. Yes, there is. Hang on. What is this? Fuck. What is this? I just haven't had winged glide in my hotbar for, I don't know, 35 levels, and nobody's ever mentioned it. Oh, it's a new one? It's a new ability? I was gonna say, I was like, there's no way that I've been going 35 levels without ever having this one ability before. Oh, the non-damaging replacement for Spine Shatter Dive, which we did lose. Okay, rush to an enemy's location. Gotcha. Yeah, I remember that Spine Shatter was removed, but I didn't know that we got something new. I was gonna say, I was like, that is fucking embarrassing as hell if I've had a whole ability here this whole time, but there you go. Let's do this again, shall we? Just an unfortunate situation where I was underneath it, but I guess just enough still in front of it where it shot me out. Yeah, the new Nostrand is great. Comes across as a much better skill. finished. Very good. Nice. So being able to mix the elusive jump with the winged glide is nice. I like that. I like that a lot. So I'll put them together.
Prepare yourself.
It's a good little combo of jumping back in. Getting into Senator territory. We've got forgiven things now. Looks like we're getting closer. Nearly there, I can feel it. I think I've gotten any pieces for my actual Dragoon in here, which is great. So, Senator, like, rock golems and stuff, the Forgiven Indecency. They're going to rise? Yeah, rebuild. Interesting. Destroy it before it can be rebuilt. Clean the cartridges. It isn't an 80 dungeon, I know, but it is also better gear than what I currently have. We got the Nabaath spear, so there's I get a slight little upgrade there of 1 damage. if I was a Dark Knight, I could have potentially had that be that weapon that you were just talking about. That's alright, I will be sure to run this dungeon as a Dark Knight eventually. Ooh, here we go. Oh, wow. Biblically accurate fucking coin. Jesus Christ! It actually is in the biblically accurate angel wing. That is incredible. Storage. Wow. Well done, Reed. Now to end this. Shadowbringers gave us a biblically accurate angel boss. Because of course they did.
I shall protect you.
Heretic's Fork. Oh, yep. Should have seen that coming. Oh, wow. Breaking Wheel. Gotcha. It's good to be able to follow what the NPCs are programmed to do as well, like in terms of positioning. So they also help quite a bit. So the wings will also trigger their own Heretic's Fork. So just hang out on the corners. Oh, never mind. Oh fuck, I'm just gonna hang out with them. They know what they're doing. It is the corner, but I just timed one wrong. Intestinal Crank. That's a name.
I'll show you.
Together we shall overcome this.
Different attacks, gotcha. Very cool attacks on this boss. It's almost done. Nostrand. Nice. That's a really cool boss design. Really cool encounter. Wow. That's crazy. Time to absorb that light. Bye. Tola's like, this is concerning. Ooh. Okay, that felt painful. That didn't look so nice. Hell yeah, though. Victory achieved. Well done, gang. It seems that Reen was correct. Thank goodness we succeeded. It was a passing, strange form for an eater. Yes, it was indeed. What do you have to say? Nothing, because you're just concerned about the fact that I be gobbling up this light. Hmm? Oh no, because she's very, very vacant today. She's just like, where am I? Can't see shit. At last. We've taken back the darkness. Okay. So only Y'shtola doesn't have anything to say. Oh, there we go. Are you at all injured? That's it. Head empty. Alright. What do we get? We got the Nabaath axe. So we got that for the Marauder and the Warrior. Sadly, no Dark Knight related weaponry. I did get some Nabaath trousers of maiming, however. So I got some cool pants that I can wear, which was an upgrade. My Dark Knight can wield that at the very least. It says leave. Very nice.
Don't get me wrong, I'm glad those travelers made it all the way to Nabaath. But when Urianger told me the Talos was in pieces, and the trolley didn't look much better, I couldn't help wondering what in the hell's had gone on.
What indeed? At least the heart is in one piece. The rest is replaceable. Looking at this mess, though, it's a miracle they survived.
You can say that again. What the? Are you seeing this?
Oh, here comes the darkness, baby! Sweet dreams, everyone.
The sky. It...
Oh, the kid. Wow. Okay. Did not expect us to pan over to the kid again. Perhaps that sacrifice was not for nothing.
At last, night has returned to Amareng.
Looks like daytime out here to me, guys.
We'll save this broken world yet, Tesleen. You see if we don't.
Ah. That's a good group shot. Oh god. Okay. Hello.
No doubt retreating in the wake of the Warden's demise.
Back to Calusia, the last refuge of light.
Home to our dear Lord Vorthry, who will no doubt do everything in his power to thwart us.
As well he should, for defeat there would spell the end for both him and his heavenly host. There the fate of this star shall be decided.
Damn. I love that Y'shtola was looking up at the airships as if she could see them. We did it. We really did it. I only wish there were time to visit the inn. We can but hope the return of night has granted the residents some shred of comfort. They thought the world beyond changing, but today I think we proved them wrong. We will fix this broken land, Omega, together. Hell yeah. Very, very nice. Okay. Let us accept the next quest here, which is Reen seems troubled by the sight of you. More than a hunch. Yeah, that ingestion of that Light Warden seemed painful. You feeling alright, Omega? After you defeated the Light Warden, I could swear I saw its ether. Never mind. I'm still getting used to my powers. It's probably nothing. I'm just relieved I was right about where the Warden was hiding. The last one is hiding in Calusia, isn't it? I can't feel it from here, believe it or not. But perhaps we should head back to the Crystarium first. We have a lot to tell the Exarch, and I think we could all do with some rest. Yes, resting at the inn time so I can have another conversation with Ardbert over Ghost FaceTime. She sees it too, then. Indeed. Indeed. Estinian, what do you think? I think that this is, scary. Scary indeed. Actually, before we... Never mind. Probably a millisecond away from cancelling that, but never mind. That's fine. We'll get that ether current later. I was gonna go get that northeastern ether current. That's fine. I did just slide cast that teleport. That is correct. Y'shtola said she needed to speak with us. It sounded rather urgent. Sounded rather urgent, did it? Let me just go rest in my bed. I'm sure I'm fine. It's just as... I have a sore tummy. The others are with the Exarch. But before we join them, there is something I wish to confirm. Tell me, Reen, have you noticed anything peculiar about Omega's appearance of late? Anything at all? Speak freely. He won't mind. Well, since Minfilia bequeathed her power to me, I've been able to see the light inside him. Though I didn't think anything of it at first. But after we defeated the Warden in Amareng, I realized something was wrong. You've absorbed its ether, Omega, and the light within you has grown monstrous. Then it is as I suspected. How are you feeling? Oh! Omega! If naught is done, this will only get worse. Sounds like I'm, like, breaking. Reen, with the power of the Oracle, have you gained some measure of control over light, have you not? Is there anything you can do for him? Extinguishing it is out of the question. Even at her strongest, Minfilia could only hold back the light. I might be able to suppress it, but I don't know for how long. Then we have no choice but to rely on Urianger and his secrets. If the next battle is to be the last, you may yet be able to play your part, but you will need all of your strength. I will discuss strategy with the others and see that everything is made ready for our departure. You are to return to your chambers and rest until then, understood? Yes, mother. Ha! None of that, cheek, or I will take you across my knee. Ishtola spanking session? Focus. Now, off with you to the pendants. We will call for you when the time comes. Mommy Ishtola? What's going on here? We're flirting? I just know that Ishtola and the Warrior of Light will eventually end up together. It's just gonna happen. There will be a romance arc at some point in this storyline. It just has to be. I can feel it in my loins. Resting time is as good a time as any to have a conversation with Ardbert. So, Minfilia has left Ardbert behind intentionally, which means he's definitely got a part to play in regards to our story. Obviously. So, I expect he'll be able to help me out where no one else can because of what Minfilia saw. While all his friends sacrificed themselves. Is everything alright, sir? You don't seem quite yourself. Perhaps a hot meal and a freshly made bed will improve matters. Your room is ready, if you'd care to retire. Very good. If you should have need of anything at all, pray do not hesitate to call. Thank you. It is time to retire. I'm a little bit annoyed that I'm wearing this helmet. I don't have any facial expressions right now. I should have switched to Dark Knight. So this is where you've been hiding.
And sometimes the dead would rather not be disturbed. But enough about me. What of Armorang?
I see. Minfilia's gone then. Which means the reason I must suffer this purgatory shall forever remain a mystery.
No shit. God, that sounds fucking painful.
What just happened?
Oh shit. Not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone.
Minfilia said my time had not yet come. That I still had a role to play. Not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. No, it couldn't be. There's only one hero in this room, and it is not me. I'm just a shadow, cursed to wander.
Oh, okay.
Forgive the intrusion, but Minfilia, that is, Reem, and the others were asking after you. Is everything all right?
Sore tummy.
That pain again? And did it pass? Thank goodness for that. I would not wish to see you suffer. Though I know only too well how much you have suffered on our behalf in recent days. Indeed, I have no right to impose upon you further. Nevertheless, I must ask one thing of you. That you survive this, no matter what. When the dust settles, you must return to your world, for the battles to come and the wars yet unwon. The final Light Warden is all that stands between us and victory. There is still much we must do to prepare, but for now, I will see if there is aught that may remedy the strange affliction which plagues you.
This headpiece does not have that feature, no. I'll see it through.
Of that I have no doubt. Even if I had my pick of every Reflections heroes, I could not have asked for a finer champion. I'll not keep you from your rest any longer. Take as much time as you like.
No worries, Cad. I appreciate you coming into the stream and joining us for today's session. We're at the end of it anyway. This is our final part of our stream for today. So you've picked a good time. Our rest in the inn is always the good time to take the break. He's fucking reading the Heavensward book. No, this isn't right. It would need to be later. After the liberation of Alamigo, perhaps. Excuse me? Gun-toting compatriot, please tell me you've finished. This character was straight up reading a book called Heavensward and then said, no, too early. After the liberation of Alamigo, perhaps. Let me pull the Stormblood book off the shelf. Ah, yes, good. This is good. Right at the critical moment where we have Stormblood expansion finish. Yes. We'll pull him in. We have to go. They'll be upon us any moment. Very well. Where to next, then? Let's just worry about getting out of the city and pray the airship is still in one piece. Anywhere we go from here will just be more of the same. Gods, by the sound of that last one, I reckon the Knight's 12 must be the Knight's rubble now. Is there nothing else we can do? do. Look around you. This isn't war. It's a sickness, and it's spread to every corner of Eorzea. The city-states are in disarray, and by all accounts, the Far East's faring no better. There'll be nothing left of us when this is over. This world is beyond saving. I never tire of that story, when the hero swoops in astride a white dragon to save the little girl. I could die happy knowing someone like that was still around. Indeed, but not today, not while our message remains undelivered. What, is this the message? Hold fast the gates? No, what is it? Fucking swing wide the gates. Have faith, my friend, we will find him. What was the thing? Was just like, what was the gates message? It was like, open wide as I sleep in this bed in a very comfortable pose. Throw wide the gates, not hold fast the gates. Open them, not close them. It was an echo. Was that the past? It felt like the past, but not the past, like another world reflection the past. Okay, game. Okay, game. Keep your secrets. Keep those secrets and keep them close. Wild. Very wild. The Manager of Sweets has our next quest, and we will be doing that one in our next stream. Thank you very much for joining me for today's Shadowbringers stream. Very nice to be back, and a very good bit of story here. We moved out of Armorang, out of the desert, and we got to defeat the Light Warden. One more remains. So we are getting ever closer to the climax of our Shadowbringers story here. Very exciting stuff indeed. Thank you so much all for joining me today. I hope you had a fun time. It's great to spend it with y'all. We will most likely be running any group content next stream, like if there's dungeons and stuff with the group. I just wanted to see how it went with the NPCs in that one. That was enjoyable. It was very fun. But I've very much enjoyed your company today as you joined me for more Final Fantasy, and we will continue the story in 2 days' time. So like I said, there's the weekly stream schedule, and the streams have already been posted, so you can keep track of when that'll be. See you next time, guys.